G'day, you good dunce. How are yous? Look at that. Von goes first and Lance is second. Yep, that's right, Dingus. The best head on Twitch. That's me. Clearly Lance gets the notification and the rest of you don't. Because the notification says game dev with the best head on Twitch. For the first time, I'm early. Well, just so you know, Loot, you can claim third. Snatch up that third. Otherwise, you're late. You don't want that. Didn't read the notification? And I put so much effort into that notification too. So much. Poured my heart and soul into that notification, which I haven't updated in about 6 months, 7 months. That's how much I put into it. I'll read it next time. No, Vongo, no. Hydrate. Let's do this. Ah, tasty. Tasty, tasty water. I need to reach out to a different group about the translations for this game. Because I have not heard anything back from Game Scribes. So I might send him a follow-up email being like, hey, you are still looking at getting me a quote for this stuff, right? I haven't heard from you in like 2.5 weeks. That's bad. Bad. Alright. So, while the ads play, let's go through this. Give me a game, chat. Give me a game. Third, I'm early by coincidence. You still haven't claimed third. You got to go into the channel redeems loot to claim third. You get in there, you got to be like, ooh, I'm third. Assassin's Creed. It is. We are looking for a third-person single-player platformer. It's just before 2007. That's. No, it's not gonna be. It's not gonna be Super Mario 64. This makes it difficult. God of War 2. Oh, it is the Connecticut engine. Okay. Okay, probably Sony Computer Entertainment Publishing, which I think is Jack and Daxter. Hey! Damn, it's Jack 3. I was dancing all around that one. Nice. Very nice. Love it. Well, we may as well do Quirtle. Hitman Blood. Ah, nice. Well done. I see what you did there. See what you did there. We've still got 40 seconds on the ad, so... Turbo. Planes. Ooh. Okay. Kashi. Um. Minty. I don't know. All right, let's see if we can figure this out. Let's do. What? Dinky? Oh no, it's not Dinky. But it should be. Dingy, as in the boat. I think it's dingy like the boat. Top left. Probably got. Could be. No, can't be that. No. Ooh. Okay. Nurse in the top left. Okay. 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 So it's not Dinky. It could be Din. Hmm. Truck. Okay. Bottom right's going to be very difficult. Any guesses for the bottom right? There's a T, a C, an A, an R, and an O. We know all the letters. T and C do not go first. Yeah, I know that one's dingy, but the bottom right. We've only got one guess for the bottom right. Could be... Acrot. I've got no idea what this could be. No, so it needs a C, a T, an R, an A, and an O. So A, O, or R go first. Followed by either O, C, or T, which makes... Oh, actor. Duh. Actor. Duh. Duh. Cool. Ah. That was easy. How we doing? So, we're not working on bugs. Chess. Oh, jeez, alright. Chess it is. Am I playing you, Lance? Alright, send me the challenge. I look forward to this. But yeah, what are we working on tonight? When the player purchases an unlock, that needs to be put into the shop settings. And also, when closing the settings menu after changes being made, a confirmation pop-up should appear. And if changes still need appearing, that should be fine. We already have a pop-up window that we can hook into a confirm and cancel. Sent? Alright. Let's do this. This is different. Is it, Mark? Is it? It looks pretty standard to me. No, I've been challenged to chess. And I shall win. Shall ever be a victory. This will be fun. Long Castle. Where next? I think I've got a plan. And usually it's coding. I mean, unless someone challenges me to chess via my Twitch redeem. And then it's not. But we've only got... I mean, we're done with bugs. We have fixed all of the known bugs that I have. So... Didn't see that one, did you? Oh. I saw it. Don't you worry about it, Lance. I saw it. I'll just take it. Thank you. Just kind of hoping you'd take it with your horse, with your knight. It's all good. Still fine. Still gonna win. What's Lance's next move gonna be? I'm dumb, but I'm not that dumb. I guess we flipped a coin on whether I take it with a knight or a rook. Smart. Very smart. Always flip a coin when you're unsure. We are. What are you doing? Come on. Got ya. GG's, Lance. GG's. Alright. Alright, these two here. Whenever one of them unlocks, we need to save it in our settings. But we're going to work on this one first. I was watching a video on the whole Micron thing and consumer RAM. And I've noticed that everyone keeps saying the same thing. Or like, not everyone, but a lot of people in like the video content creator space says something very similar, which is that they no longer care about the consumer market. Whenever I hear that, I'm always like, did they ever care? Or was it just where the money was at the time? And now that more money can be had elsewhere, they're just going over there. You know? Everyone seems shocked that they're choosing to go to where the more money is instead of going, yeah, no, that's they're a business. That's what they're going to do. They're going to go to where more money can be made. That's just that's just a business. And I get that it's crap that they have just completely jumped ship. But it shouldn't be a surprise, should it? I only had left for 5 seconds. What happened in between that? Talk about consumer marketing. Oh no, I was just saying, like, I was watching a video before, a YouTube video, and a lot of people that put out these tech videos, like a lot of content creators that put out these tech videos, say something very similar along the lines of Micron no longer cares about the consumer market or the gamer market or anything like that. And every time I hear it, I always think to myself, I don't think they ever did care about it. They just went, hey, we can make a lot of money here. So they did that. And now they're like, hey, we can make a lot of money doing this AI stuff over here. So now they're like going, okay, money, please. It's kind of obvious that wherever the money is, that's where these companies are gonna go. Right? Right? It's the same thing to do with brand loyalty. Like, don't be loyal to a brand just because they have one product that you like. Don't be loyal to everything that brand has, because as soon as that brand can make more money doing something else, like in a different market that doesn't involve you, or as soon as they can do something that makes them more money that screws you over, they're going to do that. Like, not game state. That's what we want. The alert pop-up. I gotta remember how this is set up and structured. Title, message, confirm only, has secondary confirm. So we'll do has secondary confirm. before we do this, actually. Now. Ow. Settings changed. I have control. Settings changed. We want this. As secondary confirm. Title. Message. Now we want to make sure that message is specific to, what do you call it? If we do confirm, we'll need to connect to close settings. Confirm secondary, we also connect to close settings. They don't emit with anything. So we go bind true. False. I just realized routine came out 2 days ago. I saw someone playing that. I saw someone playing that earlier today. I didn't look at it. But I just saw, like, in their title, like, their category they were playing it. I had no idea what it was. Routine is a first-person sci-fi horror set in an abandoned lunar base designed around an 80s vision of the future. Explore and investigate your surroundings as you survive against unknown threats. Interesting. Looks interesting. Not for $33, but looks good. What can the title be here? Save changes. That's weird though. Is Steam region based since it was 10 for me? It is region based. So if we go Steam DB routine, you have a look at the price breakdown. So in Australia, it's $32.85. In South Asia, it's $11.50 and $7.65 USD. It's like you go down, and then you get up to like US dollar, It's like 33.85 sort of thing. You have to Swiss franc like $47 equivalent, which is ridiculous. That is so expensive. Why is it so much more in Switzerland? That is huge. What the frick? There. New Zealand is $28.16 Australian. Why is New Zealand cheaper than Australia? What the... What? I feel ripped off. I feel like I need to move out of Australia to like somewhere else. Yeah. Not Europe. Not Europe, because that's too expensive. God damn. Redonkulous. Redonkulous pricing. Unsaved changes. Do you want to save? That should work. Now, control target screen. I would need to know what has current focus. That's cool. Don't see why someone can't use their VPN though, because they would have to have their Steam account based in that region. So if I used my Steam account to make it look like I'm in South Asia, my Steam account would also have to say that I'm in South Asia, which means I would have to have an address on my Steam account that's in South Asia, and it also means that I would have content restrictions based on South Asia, laws, things like that. Because Steam doesn't care about your VPN. Like, it's yeah. One of those situations. One of those. Always one of those. I think that's all. No, I need to. So we need to know what button currently has focus. How can we do that? Which control has focus? The viewport has a GUI focused signal you can use for this. It will give you the control that has focus each time it changes. You can connect to it from code like this. Okay. GUI get focus owner. Okay. Returns the currently focused control within this viewport. If no control is focused, returns null. Nice! That's exactly what I want. Ah. I love that. I love that. Cancel closing. So we do cancel closing, we go control will be get viewport. GUI get focus owner. If control is null, return. Otherwise, control grab focus. No. Not that. Not that. Control to focus. We go control to focus equals get viewports, GUI get focus owner. And then down in here, what we do is if control to focus is null, return. Otherwise, control to focus, grab focus. So, with any luck, if I change this, okay, thank you for the follow. Much appreciated. You are a gedunt. G apostrophe D U N T. It means good. See you next Tuesday. You should, what you should do, I have once again forgotten. I have once again forgotten to pin this. But what you should do, now that you're a gedunt, you should go to that Steam page link and you should 100% wishlist Bobble Shop Simulator. That would be fantastic. That would be amazing. Much appreciated. All right, let's do that. Yeah, bro, I'll do it right now. Thank you very much. Even if you don't plan on buying it, wishlisting helps. Helps more people see it and go, yeah, I'm gonna. So what we can do, if I hit escape, so you can see how that's got focus. If I go escape, what? Huh? Oh! No, that still shouldn't have done anything. Oh, no, not... Yeah, we can put it there, that's fine. I just added game and I'm following it too. Much appreciated. Love your obsidian theme. What is it? This one here. It's custom. It's pretty straightforward. Where are we? And it's just this. And it's all that CSS. So I have no idea how to turn it into something that people can use. But yeah, I could like change this to be all green. Yeah. I might make it... Was that there? I do like a... Source mode. No. Not source mode. Huh. There should be a way for me to see the actual code. Huh. What up, Lance? I wish listed it, then I realized how many shop simulator games I already have and haven't played since last year. Fair. That's fair. There's a lot of them. How do I... What if I just do like a H3? Go like... color. Oh, of course. Okay, so I don't know... Oh well. Oh well. Deal with it later. How do you? It's ironic that I'm so close to actually making progress on my game and I can't stop jamming good music. Well, jamming good music often helps you make a good game. Bricks are just domesticated rocks. That's Fizzy Buzzy. That is a great mechanic for a base building game. You build your base by domesticating rocks that then form a house for you. And you have to keep providing those rocks with resources so that they don't leave and go somewhere else. I take offense to this. You like mega bonking? Ooh, mega bonk away. Mega bonk is fun. Mega bonk is real fun. Music is so good, I'm bored of lo-fi. What playlist is this? This one here. Synthwave by Stream Tunes. Need to get at least a few relics up there? Yeah, fair. Hypnotic playtest of the bass chess variant is close. Nice. Nice. Think see how it's still closed? And I think what I need to do. Let's think. Capture a piece and get 10G. Got the networking and economy set up. You pay that gold in the store, so much economy. We need unhandled input. If where's credits? We don't have a credit script yet. Shit. This is going to be more frustrating than I thought. Not child. Add script. Credits. It should be like base menu something. Menu base. Actually, is it menu base? It is menu base. Wait, display settings. VBox container. Settings changed. Okay. So it is just going to remain that. We're going to go... bool. False. That's just always going to be false. That credit screen should be a plugin. Something one of us makes, and you add a few titles and names in a JSON. It depends, because you want to have like a custom layout to it. Like, you don't want all credit screens to just be something scrolling up with stuff going on in the background. Sometimes you might want to have something go up this side while something happens here. So sometimes you want stuff to go up this side while stuff happens here. Sometimes you want stuff going up this side while you want stuff happening here. Yeah. Or maybe you have them move around the screen. Yeah. That was anticlimactic. There was hype music. A portal spawns. And I just get damaged from fall damage. Then a few goblins finish the job. Well, don't fall then. Duh. Mustache is growing quite tall. I know, right? It's like... it's very nice. It's doing well. It was one way to learn there was fall damage. Well, yeah. Of course there's fall damage. What do you think it is? A non-fall damage game? Please. Please. What would we do here? What would it be? I should code work now that I'm not blocked? Nice. What would it be? Because if it's the settings page, we need to check if... So it needs to be... Actually, no. If it's... If control is null, we want to go if control is settings menu. And control settings changed. We want to do control close because it's not gonna be this, is it? It's gonna be menu base. What up, Okie? Okay. So, when this closes, need to go just finish streaming for an hour and it felt weird. And I feel weird now, the whole parasocial relationship thing. I mean, just because there's someone in chat doesn't mean it's a parasocial relationship. It becomes parasocial when they, like, when the entire thing is based on giving someone attention for money kind of thing. Or like people using their money to get attention. Yeah. I wouldn't consider anyone in my chat to have a parasocial relationship with me because you're all level-headed people. You're not, no one's sitting there being like, oh my god, I can't wait to go to a convention and meet them in person and tell them how amazing they are and all this stuff. I don't think that's that's when it becomes a parasocial relationship. In my opinion. Ew, meeting new people in places? I don't go outside, neither do I. Neither do I. Settings close. That's a fair boundary, especially in these small communities where people are just hanging out. Exactly. Exactly. I mean, anyone that hangs out regularly in like Iron Mouse's chat or in Emaru's chat or something like that, if they're hanging out there every day and they're throwing bits and gifting subs like every day or every week sort of thing, that's parasocial. That's a parasocial relationship right there. Control, close, disconnect from that, and control null. Can a person be in a chat when they're live and not give money? Is it still not parasocial? Hang on. I guess because I chat in another person's channel when they are live, and they bring all of those followers. Can a person be in a chat when they are live and not give money? Is it still not parasocial? What? I'm trying to understand the statement. Can a person be in a chat when they are live and not give money? Is it still not parasocial? I mean, if you're not interacting with them, if you're just sitting there and having them as like background music or something, then yeah, it's not parasocial. There's no interaction. I'm here almost every stream. I don't give money. Is this parasocial? Well, no, because this is a small community. Like, this is just somewhere where people hang out. Like, we talk about game dev. But like, no, we'll wait until the ads are over. Wait until the ads are over. Let's do a game duel while these ads play. Let's start with Jack 3, shall we? My stance on it, I'd say it's completely normal, just two pairs that love each other. What? Parasocial mostly means misunderstanding that a famous person thinks about you. Yeah, basically. Basically. Sony Computer Entertainment, Naughty Dog. I think it's going to be a Sony Computer Entertainment game. It's a third-person single player, not a shooter, not a platformer. Probably an RPG. Or it could even be a hack and slash. Minecraft. Nah, the publisher and dev don't make sense. Publisher and dev don't line up for that. The Last of Us 2. Now, it's not a shooter. It ain't a shooter. Like, we can go The Last of Us. It's a 2022 game. It's a 2022 game. What game has Sony published in 2022 that's third person and single player? Spider-Man? Could be. Could be Marvel Spider-Man. No. So it's not Spider-Man. It is a hack and slash adventure though. A hack and slash adventure. Definitely Sony publishing. In-house engine. I don't think it's Uncharted. Because Uncharted is a shooter too, isn't it? Ratchet and Clank. Ratchet and Clank would also be a shooter, right? Like, I don't know which Ratchet and Clank came out in 2022. Not too sure what to think about streaming. That's fair. God of War Ragnarok? Could be God of War. Nice. Nice. Well done, Lance. Crushed it. So we can do that. I don't want to put another if there. Because otherwise it's going to throw an error being like, oh no, what? Also, why is the third reward still available? I don't think anyone's claimed it. Have they? Yeah, no one's claimed it. No one's claimed third. I've told people to claim third, but no one wants it. There we go. Decimator is third to the stream. Welcome into Decimator. Now the rest of you can redeem late. We have it back. It's back. Also, I'm going to double check. Alright, so we still don't have a credits file. It's interesting. What's funny about making a chess roguelike? I'm going to tell you, and it's hilarious. It actually makes sense to put mechanics like pawns can move 2 spaces once, and en passant works when X happens, then Y is available. Okay. Really digging into the growth of chess. I think it's strange because I chat in different channels, and they follow me. So then they get notification that I'm live, and it feels like an Avengers movie where different worlds come together. Yeah. It wasn't funny, I said that. I know you said it wasn't funny, but I was hoping there'd be a way for me to turn it into a joke, but there wasn't. There was no room for me to make that funny, Medusa. That's how awkward I am. I know. It's absolutely insane that you're that awkward. I've never known anyone to be that awkward before. Just how? Perchance, is it on Steam? You can't just go around saying perchance. Yeah, I can. I can say it as much as I like. Perchance. It will be soonish. Ooh, your game's gonna be up there. Your game's gonna be up there. Can you not say perchance? I can. But I like to elongate things. And when I elongate it, it makes it sound like two separate words. Perchance. Perchance. Yeah. It just feels nice. Exactly. Exactly. I need a way to disconnect this. I guess what I could do. Settings. Close. No. Menu base. Settings, close, connect, settings, close. Is not that, or not settings changed. Okay, that's what we'll do. That's how we'll do it. So the settings will already be Q3'd up here. So hopefully we go into here, we go here, we change this, we hit escape. Shit. Bar settings changed. Get return control settings changed. That should work. God damn it. Control. Control. Settings changed. Invalid access property key control on base type nil. Switch menu. 120. Ah, yep. It said null and true. Oh, of course, because it's set to null. Duh. Like this. Thank you for contributing there, Mike.
The title says, not working on bugs for once, but it seems like you're squashing the bugs.
No, this is a new feature that I'm adding. I'm just getting it to work. There's a difference between working on a bug, which is something that's in the system that's not working correctly, versus implementing a new feature and trying to get it to work. And that's something that doesn't currently exist. And you gotta go through the process of what looks like bug fixing, but just isn't. There's a difference. Settings changed on type nil. Hydrate? I can do that. Why are your ears off? Secondly, why does it matter that your ears are off? No one's gonna eat them, I hope. Like... What up, Matt? Don't tell Holyfield. So... let's see. I think I'll stick to helping other people with streams. My brain is spinning. Control is not null. Was settings. And it's not... this. Was settings or settings control settings changed? Or settings changed. Alright, that should be okay. That doesn't work. Why doesn't that work? That should have created this pop-up. Why? Print debug control. So print debug. That should say null. And then it should just return out here, which means it doesn't do anything. Then up here, if control is not null, and it was not settings, or the settings are not changed. That's the only time it should set it to false. Now, if the control is settings, and they're not changed, why? Because this is on visible change. And that's not correct. I need to remove this part. And get rid of that. And we need to go confirm settings change. There we go. Rid of that. Now if it was settings, and the settings, control settings changed. I'm gonna go settings. Confirm settings change. That should be okay. Unsaved changes, do you want to save? If we go confirm. We need title image visible true. And we also need so cancel closing doesn't close, but this one does. So we add it and then we do the text. Okay. Alert, secondary confirm button, text is going to be discard. Something like that. Mike on a 60 stream. What streak? My goodness. Crushing it. Absolutely destroying it. Right, so this window will pop up. It'll ask them if they want to save changes. They will confirm the changes and it will close. After saving, they will discard the changes, which means it will just close. Or they will cancel, which means it won't save, but it will, but it won't save and it won't leave the settings page. That's why. Settings visible false. That's what we want to have happen. Okay. So, with a bit of luck, we go in here, we adjust this, we go like this, we go cancel, we stay here, we hit escape, does nothing. So why was that not popping up anymore? And of course, the website I desperately need now won't be back up for another 4 hours. Control equals settings. Oh, jeez. What up, Skate? How you doing? Performing planned maintenance. Isn't it possible to take down certain parts of a website without taking down the whole thing? Depends on the site and how it's deployed. It could be that they've taken the back end down for updates, and they don't have like a secondary version of it running. But yeah, you are late, Skate. Would you look at that? People can now be late once again. The whole site is down. Yeah. And you got to remember, if a site is run by a database for their content management and they have to take the database down, then they'll just have a page pop up that says under maintenance. Yeah. Same if they need to deploy an update for the APIs. They deploy that update, but they say, hey, we're doing this. They could also not have a CDN, a content distribution network, set up, which means there's nothing being, like, if they bring down the API, but they don't put up a maintenance page with the site being down, then they can't, like, people would just get a bunch of errors on the website because the API call's not returning data. Like, it's not returning anything for them to use. So, yeah. My job relies on it, sadly. So you need to speak to your work and say, hey, this is something that prevents us from doing our job. When this website comes down, we need to remove that as a bottleneck. Because if this site disappears from existence, we're screwed. You know? Why doesn't this work? Like, this should be working. They know, but they don't tell us anything. We found out for ourselves. Well, in that case, just sit around and wait for it to come back. Like, do something else. Or communication from them. Exactly. They know you can't do... They know that you can't do your job when that happens. So, just sit back and take the money. That's the best way to do it. Um, I like money. Same here. Money's good. Money good. Give me money. Money now, please. That is a great episode of It's Always Sunny in Philadelphia. For anyone that doesn't know. Why is it popping up multiple? Let's see. Huh? Why did it stay? I do agree with the statement, money doesn't buy happiness. However, I feel like it can in certain conditions. There's a line from a Weird Al song. They say money can't buy happiness. I guess I'll have to rent it. I love that line. That line is perfect. Like, what is that song? Weird Al. Money can't buy happiness. This is the life. This is the life. Yep. Where is it? They say money corrupts you, but I can't really tell. I got the whole world at my feet, and I think it's pretty swell. So if money can't buy happiness, I guess I'll have to rent it. It's a great song. It's one of the... Like, people know him for Amish Paradise and White Nerdy and stuff like that. That song is classic. It's so good. Escape. Discard. Did not close it. So that should be Q3ing it, but it's not. Confirm changes. So I think what's happening there... Confirm settings, we'll do that. Main menu. Control null, settings visible is false. Settings visible being false is the issue. So that's the problem, is settings visible being set to false causes it to pop that. Like, causes this to trigger. But it should just be triggering this. It shouldn't be triggering this.
Weird Al Yankovic is the demon spirit animal lol.
And that's fine with me.
As a demon, I love to annoy you.
I know you do. You little shit. What up, Twig? How you doing? I thought this would be easy. But it's really not. Go into volume settings. I guess I can set up like a reset
I
function.
have the high ground here now. You can smell my fiery farts sometimes.
No, I can't. You're a spirit. There's no... Like, there's... You don't produce anything. Duh. I feel like all I ever used for the TTS is Demon. That's fine. How's the game get dev going? It's being a bit more difficult than I wanted. I'm trying to get this one implemented, but it's being a bit more of a pain in the ass than I was expecting. I think it's just because I need to set up a
Why don't you use me as much?
reset settings. That's a good question. Skate, why don't you use that one as much? Master volume value. Music volume value.
Or even me, my name is shorter than the demon and announcer.
Exactly. Less keystrokes.
I could have made a joke with what you said, but I won't.
Couldn't make a joke. Easy to type out one-handed. Oh shit, I do have a reset settings. Holy shit. I thought ahead. I thought ahead.
One-handed and multitasking. Good job, you nice head thing.
Exactly. Nice head thing. That's my name. That's not how reset settings should work. Hang on.
Hello, my name.
What? So when mouse sensitivity is changed...
This is the greatest plane. I don't like planes.
Why not? I mean, you're technically flying, so it can't be a fear of flying thing, surely. Surely. That would be insane. So the game state. So we're like resetting the game settings. We're resetting the game settings. We also need
It's time to try defying gravity. I think I'll try defying gravity and you can't pull me down.
Game state, game settings, resolution. Resolution. No, that's saving them. So I guess we just reset window mode. Window mode set selected, no signal.
Hypnotype K. How do you keep yourself entertained by doing game dev?
The game dev is entertaining. Duh. Duh. Reset that. Yeah, that works.
Makes sense.
Resolution. Set selected, no signal. Game state. Game settings, resolution. Now, I'm pretty sure... Actually, no. That's alright. We'll do that.
Planes are just giant metal soda cans that learn to yeet themselves into the sky.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. I think I get rid of those. And I go... Actually, let's do...
Then why are you afraid of them?
These are just giant metal soda cans that learn to yeet themselves into the sky. I don't even remember that message.
They crash and having no control.
You don't remember the message, yet you responded to it.
Yeah, I responded to it on autopilot. You know? You know? FPS selected. Okay. So we'll do set selected, no signal. Be FPS. And then FPS selected.
Autopilot. I'm scared of planes.
And then we do window mode is equal to that after we do set selected, no signal. Resolution, set selected, no signal. Resolution is that. I think we need to do VSync next. I don't need to reset VSync because VSync's value doesn't change. I don't think. It does the setup. Save settings does this. VSync selected. We do that. Mouse sensitivity changed, so all we do is assign you to mouse sensitivity. That's fine. And then we also need to do we need to update the label. Mouse sense label text is a string of value. Actually, it's gonna be percent O2F value. And we should probably also do... mouse sense label value. That's fine. That's fine. What up, Mousetail? How you doing? I hate dealing with UI. I hate dealing with settings. That's the worst thing. It's annoying. Mouse sense value. It's mouse sense. Mouse sense label text. O2F. Mouse sense. Alright, there we go. Hydrate, I can do that for you. You gadunting today? Nice to hear, Mouse. How have you gadunted? We must know. So I'm very focused on trying to get this put in because I hate working on UI and settings so much that I just want to be done with it. Yeah. Like, that's all I want. I just want to be done with it. I just want it to be over. Third person hack and slash before 2022, not single player, not hack and slash. What's your guess, Oki? I'm converting a bike into a spinner wheel to select improv games for a show next week. Interesting. You think it's Fortnite? Nah, it ain't Fortnite. It's 2018 to 2021 though. It could be a shooter, it could be an RPG. This could be a Battlefield. No, Battlefield has a single player campaign, doesn't it? It's not Cyberpunk. It could be like a Dragon Age. Like, what is it? Dragon Age Origins, Dragon Age 2, Dragon Age Inquisition, maybe? And it's not GTA 5. So it's an RPG. An RPG 2018, 19, 20, or 21. GTA 5 was released in 2013. So definitely ain't that. What if it's a thing of stuff? You know, that game. Division 2, it's not a shooter. I don't think it's a shooter. It is 2018 though. It's a third person 2018. I wonder, is it Borderlands 3? Sea of Thieves? I don't think it's Sea of Thieves. Because, like, that would require... Like, isn't Sea of Thieves, like, Ubisoft or EA? Oh, no, it's Rare and Xbox. Okay. What we know is that it's third person, first person, 2018, possibly shooter, possibly RPG, possibly simulator. It's Bethesda. Well, that's 76. There we are. That was easy enough. Let's do it again. Let's do it again. First person and or third person before 2018. Single player. So could be shooter. Oh no, it's not shooter. It's not RPG. Okay. And that's what we've got. Maybe co-op or multiplayer. Could be. Could be. Well, let's try God of War. Okay, so it's third person in-house. It's not hack and slash. Before 2010. So it's on Windows. And it's before 2010. Not fantasy, not sci-fi, not survival, not historical, not open world, third person. It's got to be a puzzle game, right? Or a platformer? A third person platformer? Prince of Persia? No, because that'll be historical. Original Fable? No, that'll be an RPG. It's before 2004. Could be a point and click. Alright, 98 to 2003. Ooh, LucasArts, THQ, or Activision. Not point and click, not puzzle, not shooter, not RPG, not hack and slash. Like a rock band? No, it's not auditory. It's an action game. Well, that's helpful. Third person, in-house engine, action. It's the most generic game in the world. Generic. Mick. Boring. It could be, so it could be LucasArts, it could be Activision, it could be THQ. We don't know for sure. How you doing, Mard? Third person in-house action. 98 to 2003. No, it's not a shooter and it's not sci-fi. Everything Star Wars would be sci-fi. It could be a racer. It could be like Crazy Taxi. Okay, it's not a racing game. It's not an arcade game. It's fucking nothing. It's nothing. It's nothing. It's not even adventure. What the fuck? It could be Activision Publishing. I don't know who Hitmaker is. So for all we know, it's Hitmaker Developer and THQ Publishing or something like that. Yeah. But I don't know who they are. I would assume Activision Publishing. I would assume at Activision Publishing. Medieval? No. I mean, maybe. No. No. It's not platformer. Rules out platformer. What fucking genre is this? Must be an adventure game? Nope. Nope. It's not an adventure game. It's not adventure. It could be sports. But like, what sport game is third person? Tony Hawk? Tony Hawk. Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2. There we go. Okay. Okay. I see. I see, gamer. Bloody hell. A sport action game. Sports was all that was left. Nah, it could have been a simulator. It could have been a board game. I mean, yeah, basically it was only sports that it could have been. Yep. Chess? Oh, another chess? Didn't someone redeem chess before? Did I reduce the delay for chess? I did. I reduced the chess delay. All right, let's do chess. Bring it on, Mard. Bring it on. It could have been puzzle. No, it couldn't have been. It couldn't have been puzzle. Yeah. Unfortunately. I never think of sport games. I always forget that they exist. Yeah, I can't forget classic Wii Sports. Very easily. Very, very easily. I have an idea. It's not a good idea, but it's an idea. This won't end well for me, I don't think. I do not think this is going to end well at all. This is in fact going to end very badly for me. Super badly. In fact, super duper badly. No. That would be very silly of me to do. What? Alright, now we're back. Now we're back to even. Now we're back to even. Okay. Back to even.
Okie dokie is gonna lurk before my pea-sized brain explodes from being on the internet too long.
Oh, that's fair. That's very, very fair.
It's unfair how long the internet can suck you in for.
Oh, very much so. Let's get this weak sauce done while we play chess too. I missed that one, Mouse.
My computer says I was on for 12 hours yesterday.
12 hours? Oh my god. Okay. Here's the weak sauce for you, Mouse. Hmm. Hmm. $12 hours? What? I mean, I was on my computer yesterday for... what? 16 to 18 hours? Huh. Yeah, now you're gonna get... Yep. Then I'll go there. You'll take that. I'll have to move again. You'll move back. I'll have to move again. Then you can check. Okay. Fine. Well, this is actually worse for me. This is worse than I thought it was. Uh-oh. This is much worse than I thought it was. I have to move you, because then you're going to go there and you're going to get you. I need to prevent that. Need to prevent that from happening. I'm not in good shape here. I'm like half a move away from losing at all times. Ah, you prick. I wasn't even paying attention to that. Yep. Okay. You bastard. Yeah. This is over. Come on. You can finish it. We're not sitting there for 5 minutes while you try to work out a mate. Alright. Back to this, which should have taken me 30 minutes, but has ended up taking me 2.5 hours. Alright. So. Let's see. It's under here. We want to do confirm settings. Settings confirmed. Ah, I see. You get rid of this. Comb, beard, and hydrate. Give me a second. You just really don't want me to get anything done today, do you? No, they don't. Under here, we do confirm settings. Confirm settings will pop this. But I need to change the text. So we need to change the secondary button's text to be discard. I need to make sure that that exists in my translation files. And apart from that, so what we need to do, secondary button text, discard, now let's jump into our localization. There it is. Localization, HUD. No, interface. There's got to be a discard in here, right? There is not. Okay. Take that, paste it there. There we go. What up, Push? How you doing? Ah. So now we do that. Settings confirmed. Gonna save, reset. Display control target screen null. Are we watching Fui while streaming? Of course. Duh. What up, Behanaut? I'm going to play Riddle School games for gaming. Fair enough. Riddle School games. Interesting. Why on earth am I doing display control as target screen? Okay, so I can't use confirm settings. Fuck. Close on confirm. What we need is close settings. Pop up confirm connect. Close settings. Pop up confirm secondary. Connect to close settings. You bind true. Up in here. Was it down here? Control save settings. Else control reset settings. By default, we'll have this as false. But up here, we're gonna go true. Let's see if that works. Pyro Software streaming game dev. That's okay. He's been in game dev for a while, but it's still just like the Minecraft config stuff. Like, he's not working on Heartbound or anything on stream still. So, yeah. Like, a lot of Minecraft config. Let's test it. Oh, that's not correct. Display settings 47. Oh, oops. Just pages and pages of config markdown stuff. Yeah. Confusing auto mod. I think it was auto mod going, oh, someone's advertising. Cancel. Okay. Okay, I think this is going to work. I think. Close on confirm. Pop up. As secondary confirm. We do
It
that.
keeps spitting me and I don't know how.
Probably built a device. What? What? Display control. Nothing. Like, that's not being good. What? From here, it calls it with true. As secondary confirm. Actually, let's do this better. Let's see what the stack is. Unhandled input, tablet toggle, switch menu, confirm settings. Main menu 124. Calling it with true. Yeah. Calls you with true. Close on confirm goes into here. Oh, I know why. That's why. There we go. Discard. Go into here. Go into audio. Still there. Cancel. Confirm. Confirm. Sweet. Love it. It is the standard Unix text editor. Alright, we have that working. And now we need to start looking to get what the player unlocks stored in our game settings. Okay, so shop settings. We need to have something of like unlocked purchases or unlocked line items. Something like that. Be a dictionary of line item to Boolean. Actually, not even that. It's just an array. Just an array of line item. Now, is there anything that should be unlocked by default? I don't think so. Maybe. Because we do have Where are we? So we got the bobbles, but then we've got furniture.
Alpine stuck outside.
Oh, too bad. Stay in there. No disrespect on the under promotions. I was trying not to stalemate you as you ran out of time. Like, you could have checkmated me though. It's like move your rook, you know, like move your rook up to the side and then like step me back. It's all good though. It's all good. What we need, I guess we can look at unlock cost. If unlock cost is 0, then we set it as unlocked.
You know I can phase through walls, right? I am a demon from hell after all.
No, you're a sleep paralysis demon. You can do almighty shit all. Hardest part of chess, trying not to stalemate when about to win. What up, Blue? How you doing? Unlocked line items. Unlocked line items. Did you know Steam heavily discounts games in Ukraine, Russia, and South Africa? Steam doesn't. You can choose to. So like, you have control over your pricing. You can increase or decrease the price per region how you see fit. It's just, yeah. If you want to charge Americans an extra 100% than everywhere else in the world, you can do that. Set an equal high price for those 3 regions. Steam regional pricing. Where's one? Regional pricing. South Africa. Price of South Africa is wrong. It's 7.5% more expensive than the USD equivalent. Definitely wrong when compared with our third world peers. Please correct this. Oh, this was the 8th of October. See? See if this is something. That's 2022. I think Steam does it for you anyway. There is a game that cost $4,502 in Australia specifically. Let's see. Does Steam enforce it's called PPP discounting? I don't think it is. What's the acronym for?
I love to drink water, people.
I love to drink people. Water. Notice I put a comma in there. Purchasing power parity system. Steam. Purchasing power parity system. Developers on Steam have control over their own prices in every currency. As a service for helping manage pricing across different countries, Steam offers recommendations for all other currencies based on whatever USD price you chose. They make recommendations based on your selected price. Rather than just pegging prices to foreign exchange rates, our process for price suggestions goes deeper than nuts and bolts what you're paying for. This includes metrics like purchasing power parity and consumer price index, which help compare prices, costs, blah, blah, blah. In the case of games on Steam, we also drill down specifically into entertainment purchases, blah, blah, blah. All these push towards commitment to refresh these price suggestions. Many games choose to ignore our recommendations and determine their own pricing in each currency, and that's just fine. It's just recommendations. Like Steam will set it to a recommended price based on purchasing power parity and based on consumer price indexes and stuff like that. But you can change it to whatever you want it to be. Developers on Steam have control over their own prices in every currency. It's just recommendations.
I said what I said, evil smiley face.
Steam doesn't force you to price your game in any particular way. And they put it into pending. Yeah, they put it into pending because they're going to like Steam assesses stuff, but they're not going to say, no, we're not going to let you make this equal price to other places in the world. Just because it's put into pending doesn't mean they're going to stop you changing the price. It just means they're going to review it and before it gets approved and to the Steam store. Or maybe it's pending publishing. Maybe it's just waiting for you to publish it to the page. I don't know. I haven't gone through the pricing stuff yet. But Steam does not force you to have a specific price. Your game, your price. Can you imagine the backlash that Steam would face if they forced you to sell your game in certain countries at a lower price? People would be losing their shit. That would be over LTT. That would be over some ordinary gamers. That would be over every gaming stream in the world would be talking about it. Everyone would be like, what the hell is Steam doing? Unlock line item. See. Unlocked line items, append line item. I guess I don't need to do that. I can just do it from wherever it is. As long as I have it in the settings that get saved. Ow. Ooh, I can't actually just do it by line item. I need to do it by quantity too. I'd have to do it by box size and line item. Alright, need a quick adjustment to this. I'd probably stop using them. I mean, I don't think people would go that far. I think there would just be a massive outrage and Steam would walk it back immediately. Some people sneakily pay for games with the Argentina price so they can get games for cheap. I mean, if they stuck to it though. Even if they stuck to it, I don't see people doing anything about it. Especially, like, people would only care. Like, people would complain about it, but people wouldn't stop using Steam unless it impacted them. So, like, the amount of sales you would get in Russia, Ukraine, and all that kind of stuff would not... They're not a lot. Like Russia, Ukraine, South Africa. Those aren't... Like, Russia maybe, but with everything going on with all their sanctions and stuff, I don't even know if people in Russia can buy stuff from some countries at the moment. Even if they can't force you to do anything, they have a PvP system that lowers suggested price for special countries, so developers have to deal with the backlash instead of them. That's fine. That's perfectly fine. If you as a developer choose to price your game to a price that, based on the purchasing power of a country, is too high, then yeah, you deal with the backlash. You chose to put it that high. It's the exact same thing. Like, if Steam didn't have that PPP, it's still you deciding to charge more than what people in those areas are able to afford. You are still the one that deal with the backlash. Like... And I mean, with my game, I'm just going to make it the same price across the board. I don't care what your country's purchasing power is. I'm not complaining that they have PvP. I'm complaining that developers have limited control over it. They have limited control over what? Developers can set the price to whatever they want. What do developers have limited control over? But why though? But why what? Why would I set the price to the same across the board? You're not upsetting anyone. You're just saying something that, you're saying that Steam is limiting developers' control over pricing, but you're not saying how. We've just read their documentation that says that developers have control over their own prices. They don't force you to do anything, they just give you suggestions at the start when you set the initial price in USD. That's it. How are Steam limiting you? There's no limitation there. It's extra red tape if you don't go through their suggested prices. That's not limiting you, though. They don't tell developers how they calculate their PPP. That's fine. Why make it the same price across the board? My game's gonna be $7.50 USD anyway. My game's gonna be cheap, full stop. Like, g'day Cam, how you doing? It's like, I'm not gonna make my game $3 in some countries just because of the country's purchasing power. Like, $7.50 is already cheap enough for everywhere. Living the dream? I know. Cheap is relative, though. Yeah. And I'm saying that $7.50 anywhere is cheap. Like, it's more cheap in some places than others, but it's still cheap anywhere. And I don't see anyone kicking down my door being like, oh, how dare you charge $7.50 USD for this game? Can confirm, $7.50 New Zealand is cheap. Oh no, it'd be $7.50 USD, and you would have to convert that into New Zealand dollars, whatever it is. In Australia, it's going to be like $12 Australian or something. So. Alright, we've changed that to the dictionary. $12.98 New Zealand. Unbelievable. My opinion is that luxury should be priced relative to the cost of living. That's generally what the purchasing power stuff is. It looks at countries' average income, what the cost of living generally is, how much money people generally have on average for entertainment and extra goods and services. And they go, all right, in this country, they generally have like $50 to $100 a month to spend on entertainment and going out to dinner and stuff like that. So theirs is lower than, a country where you've got, these people have $2,000 on average every month for entertainment. Just don't like how Steam calculates it. That's fine. You don't have to like it. Especially because a lot of people just hit suggested price and forget about it. And that's up to them. Like, that's completely up to them. But once again, I'm going to reiterate this. Steam isn't limiting you in any way. I think there was I think it was this. So, unlock product. What we want to do is go game state, shop settings, unlock line items, set, item data, the contents box size. I don't think it's contents box size. That's just the item data box size. Cool. Item data box size. Item data line item. Cool. Under here, we're going to do enums box size. There's going to be an array. Box size medium. Box size large. There we go. So we set that. Then when we ready, item data unlocked. Ooh, actually. Let's see. Item data unlocked equals item data unlocked or game state. Keep this consistent with the rest of my code. Shop settings unlocked. Get item data box size. Get item data line item. No, has. There we are. That may actually be all we need. Russia has ninth largest economy in the world and above average poverty rate and a huge population, so why does PvP lower their prices, but not smaller countries like Mexico's? Because Russia currently is isolated from a lot of economic trade deals and whatnot. Like, there's a shit ton of sanctions on them. They've got a lot of limited stuff on them. Like, and having the 9th largest economy in the world doesn't mean that on average your population is wealthy. It just means you have a shitload of people in your country that are not doing as well off as other places in the world. But you've just got a large population with a majority of them not doing as well as other people in the world. That's it. Like... yeah, they do. But again, Blue, you stated that Steam limits developers, which is false. They don't limit developers. The developers can ignore their recommendations as much as they want. Like, if you want to accept what Steam's recommendation is, go for it. If you don't, fucking change it. Who gives a shit? That's all there is to it. Steam's going to do a calculation. They're going to recommend you a price based on how that country purchases games on their platform and what their purchasing power is and such. And if you don't like it, don't follow the suggestion. It's a limit on time and sales impact. What, are you sorting out your pricing like half an hour before your product goes live? Not at all. Like, you're going to sort out your pricing weeks in advance. If you're leaving your pricing to the last minute, then that's on you. That's an organization thing. Like, you should have your pricing sorted. When you plan to do a sale, you should have it planned what your sale is going to be. Like, it's not a limitation if it's just you being unorganized. Like, and you could make the same argument. You could make the same argument with Steam taking up to 14 days to approve the first build of your game that you put up. You'd be like, oh, Steam's limiting our sales impact because we have to wait for them to approve our game. We have to wait for them to approve our binary. Like, well, no, just be more organized. Like, don't put your binary up a day or two before you want it to go live. Like, put it up a few weeks in advance. Make sure things are working. Test it. Every time you change things after that, it happens snappy. Like, let's see what happens here. It crashes. Save number. Game state 67. That's right. I removed save number, didn't I? That one. Get rid of that. Don't need it. Get rid of it. Good riddance. Load. Okay. So, I unlock that one. We go save. 32 on save game. I'm gonna see. Okay. Can't find a reference to it anywhere else. So. Should be good now. Go back into here. Unlock this one. Save it. Now there was an error. Unlock product. Attempt to set a variable of type int into a typed dictionary. Line 49. Oh, I see. U B get append that. That's the issue. Whoa. Why are you over there? Popping up on my other screen. Ah, Now it's not going to have correctly saved it. Okay, now it's correctly saved. Let's see. I think it's correctly saved anyway. Open this up. Excellent. It's unlocked. Buy this one. Save it again. That was a lot easier to implement than I thought. Beautiful. One thing I want to do. Disable buttons. Or disable unlock buttons if player does not meet the required level. That's an important one. The game will be expensive in poorer countries. Hell yeah. I mean, honestly, like, if I was selling my game for $20 USD, sure, I would alter regional pricing so that some countries got it for 10 USD, some got it for 15, some got it for 20. Yeah. But I'm selling it for $7.50. Like, there's a certain point. There's a certain point where dropping the price is just meaningless. Now, how are we going to do this? Disabled set. Unlocked. The required level is less than or equal to the shop level. So, the interesting thing there. So they're all set as unlocked. You're not. No, you are. Shelf double. Yeah, so they're all set as unlocked. This one here, it's unlocked. But it's a card pack. If we have a look at the bobbles, it's not unlocked. Its required level is less than 0. Or is less than the shop level. But this one here, it's not unlocked. And its required level is 3. It does have disabled. It does have the disabled texture and the focus texture. So why, when we open this up, why is it blue? Why is it blue? So I'm going to leave it there so that I can see everything. Menu manager, tablets, bobble ordering, bobbles. You're not set to disabled. Coming soon? I don't have them listed as coming soon, do I? No, I don't. They're not listed as coming soon. They're not unlocked, and the required level is greater than. So it's not going into here. It's definitely coming down here. We're going, we can purchase it. Unlocked. So, false. And false. So this is going to return false. Then we do disabled set and we flip it. And we say, yes, it's disabled because it's true. Because we flipped the false to a true. Name disabled disable. New game. Okay. It's not right. Not can purchase. Home data name. They are all true. Like they're all not disabled. It says here, casual bobbles by 4 disabled. True. Oh, actually. Oh, that's add to order. That's add to order, that's why. This one here. Unlock. Disable set. Will be Item data. Sorry, not item data unlocked, or actually no, if it's unlocked, then it's not displaying here. So required level less than or equal to the shop level. That's all we need. But this is disable set, so we want to make this greater than. There we go. That's what we want. They're locked. Not a high enough level. That's easy. Cool. Well, that's all the fun stuff. That's all the fun coding stuff. Confirmation to save settings, to save unsaved settings when closing settings menu. Saved games now tracking what has been unlocked in the shops and fixed disabling of unlock buttons. Cool. Question is, do we bother going through this stuff? I guess I can finish off the card pack texture for athlete. It's almost done. We just need these question marks here changed, and for this to be changed, and for this to be changed. So, you know, not much. I think what happens is when I close Critter, it saves. Like it doesn't keep track of these. So I can select them there. Actually, no, I want to get rid of this. I want to remove that. And this one, duplicate. Move it down there. And now this. I want to do that. That's what we want. Grab that. So it only does it one at a time. Hyperland for the win! Even for recent geopolitical events, publishers have decreased the prices in countries with higher rates of piracy to 60% discount. Yeah, that's fair. Same thing happened in Brazil. People charge less in Brazil to stop people in Brazil from pirating it. Rotate. That's good enough. I wish there was a way to just have all of these texts, like have all of them change at once. Well, that's wrong. That's wrong completely. How do you feel about your game inevitably ending up on Steam unlocked? Okay. I'm flattered that you think my game's going to be such a hit that people want to pirate it. To be fair, ultimately piracy leads to purchases. That's why I love demos. A lot of people will end up buying pirated game, as typically pirated is offline without achievements. Yeah. Hell yeah. And especially in a game like this, where the entire point is collecting all of the stuff to then unlock Steam achievements as an extra, ooh, look at what I got. But again, my game's not going to be some massive hit that people are like, ooh, I'm totally going to pirate this. Why are they changed? There we go. Much nicer. I'm a pirate, just spite you. That's alright. It's also good for lesser systems. People often pirate to test if they can play the game if they do buy it. Yeah. Alright, we can convert this. Actually, do I need to convert it? Yeah. Can't do that. Can't do it because then it overrides those ones there. Okay. Unless, hang on. Because you're also a vector. Convert you. No. Convert you to a paint layer. Go into here. Get rid of this. Get rid of that. Get rid of that. There we are. Lovely. Also, that's the wrong color for these. They should not be that color. Okay, let's lock these in place. This will be athlete, but what color? Okay, so it is that color. Sneeko got me into Magic the Gathering. I feel so dirty with that game. As you should. As you should. That's filthy. Yuck. Why on earth would you do something like that? Classic Sneeko. I think you mean classic Stinko. I have a card that if it deals damage to an enemy's HP, it just deletes half their current health points. That sounds normal. That sounds like a regular card. Convert this to a paint layer. Select these. Bam. And you've also got the white water. Okay. Remove you. Oh, actually, no. Keep that. This one, though. Beautiful. Beautiful. Export as a pung. We have these organized now. Card pack. Now I don't think I can just change this because like the material's got a different structure to it. Athlete card pack. Yeah, it goes like that. So what we need to do, quick load that, make unique, make that unique. Wabam! Huh. Actually, your background should be purple. Question marks should be light purple. You should be that color. Question marks should be that color. Shit. Not a pung. No, it's a pung. Indie dev Checkered Ink puts together $10 10,000 game assets pack so developers don't feel the need to turn to AI. That's article links in article to store page for them. What's this? Checkered Ink. Normally $20. Ah, yeah, nice. Is that a character creator? Yeah, RPG. Oh, nice. It's RPG Maker. Board games, darts, adventure, RPG. So it's all like board game 2D isometric. Oh, yeah, they've got some platformer stuff too. I'm not seeing anything in here that I would actually use, if I'm being honest. What up, Giddy? How are you doing? "35 models files." They say 35 models files. I'm assuming that's these cars here. What, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25 cars. I'm not seeing anything else that would be 3D that would require models. So I'm assuming there's like an extra 10. Well, actually no, because that's 5 models there. And then just like a texture atlas being used. Very interesting. Maybe the pool balls with 3D. Maybe. And that's how you get them rolling. That's fair. For me, it's a case of even if I don't have assets related to my game, I plan to use them to work on how those types of games work. That way I can learn how to develop systems, as well as if I ever make a game like that in the future. There's also audio files that will always be useful. That's true. They on a roll? Mm-hmm. They are on a roll there, Fanny. That's true. You're allowed to just say they're not appealing. I mean, if I was gonna make a poker game, I'd definitely want those if I'm gonna make a poker game. I just never plan on making a poker game. Yeah. And I don't think I'm ever going to make like a top-down RPG or adventure game. Not in 2D anyway. It would, like, if I was going to do something like that, I'd go all the way to 3D. You're a billiards dude? I'm more of a snooker person. Much more snooker. Back to game dev today. Enjoy, Cam. I hope it works out. So what I need to do, this background here. Needs to be that. I like that chess set. What? There's a chess set? Updating each and every one of them. CPU's really being hit hard at the moment. One purchase will cover a wide variety of assets to cover everything needed to learn asset-wise, which, as we all know, tends to be where most game devs end up giving up before they even make the game work code-wise. Not for me, I go the other way. And honestly, I really enjoy doing pixel art. Yeah. At least that's why I failed at my true Backrooms game. Got so caught up on Blender, never coded anything. Hard drive corrupted, ripped my progress. That's why what I'm going to be doing while I finish off the remainder of my Bobble Shop Sim, every Wednesday, like this stream time every Wednesday, is going to be dedicated to going through this. Game Dev TV have put this out. I've been told it's very good. And I can get better at Blender. I can understand the material nodes and the simulation nodes. I can get characters going. I can get animation and rigging understood. I get some brushes for stones and rocks and skins and scales and stuff. They go over grease pencil and creating scenes and landscapes and whatnot. Texture painting as well. And yeah, then I can kind of, once I get through enough of this, I can start creating my own assets for my next game. Put True Glass, I'm proud of that one. It's way harder than you think. True Glass, it does suck. But yeah, looking forward to that. Very much looking forward to that. Ooh. Now, is that the correct colors? Doesn't look like it. No line. I think we do want it left like this. Now I think I actually want to go back to this one. I'll do that. That looks better. That looks much better. Conrad, g'day you good dunt. How you doing? What you been up to? Athletes is white text with the background being that. That color there. We're gonna lock that. Remove that. These title question marks. Yeah, that looks better. Duplicate. Convert. We are getting the last card pack texture sorted. That's what we're doing. How good does that look? Never mind, ignore my shouting. I don't think a big demo is in play at the moment. Woo, auto shout out, let's go. Yeah, auto shout out is so good. Auto shout out is fantastic. Definitely one of my favorite things that I have set up. Oh, also, for everyone that doesn't know yet, we fixed the redeem. So you can redeem late again. You can redeem first, second, third, and late. So get to it. Redeem away. The addition text. Remove that. You. Change it to white. And then duplicate you. Convert to paint layer. What color is the outline? So the outline's that lighter color. That, okay. Stroke selection. That's not at all the screen color that I picked. Thank you very much. Jesus. Stroke selection. Bam! Layers for the win. It's morning for me. I'm so very sober. Yuck. Yuck. Why would you want to be sober in the morning? It's a Saturday morning. You're supposed to be still drunk from the day before. Amateurs. Let me double check something. Where'd the hero villain one go? Hero villain card pack. There we go. Okay, so yeah, it is the background is the darker version, the same as that. That looks good. That looks good. That looks good. Fantastic. Oh, that looks better. Oh, that looks much better. Beautiful. That's the wish list link. That's right, Conrad. Lurk away, Cam. Much appreciated. Enjoy your game deving, Cam. I hope it's good. Well, there was many cheers to that. So Conrad, so that you're caught up to date, Cam drank adult grape juice, and attempted being the key, to cook a beef Wellington. Yeah. Can't be that hard, right? Let's just say that the beef Wellington did not look like this, okay? I want to see you try. Here's the thing, Cam. I know that I can't. So I'm not going to try. I know that there's no point in me trying, because I know I can't. I mean, what is a beef Wellington recipe? Because I know you need like mushroom and like walnut or cashew or something for the outside. 500-gram cup chopped mushrooms, 1/3 cup olive oil, 1/4 kilo of whole beef fillet, 1.2 kilo quarter beef fillet, 100-gram butter, 1 onion finely chopped, 2 garlic cloves finely chopped, teaspoon of thyme leaves. I'm not seeing... the proper beef Wellington recipe. Eight slices of Parma ham? The hell are you putting ham in there for, Gordon? I thought you were a professional. Jesus. Cool, Gordon. There's actually a dorm room Wellington video that went viral. I've seen that. I have in fact seen that. I've seen the dorm room Wellington. Actually. Alright, we're looking for a game that has third person. After 1999, that's not sport. Maybe... No, not Crisis. The Division. Okay, it's not a shooter, not an RPG. It's after 2016. Elden Ring. It's after 2022. No, Blueprints is first person. Ooh. Ooh. What's... Third person game after 2022. There's Megabonk. Okay, single player. 2023 to 2024. It's not indie, not survival, not RPG, shooter, strategy, sport. Could be a racing game. What racing game is third person? Gran Turismo 7? Okay, it's not a racing game and it's not a sim. Bethesda Softworks and Machine Games. We've had this one before, and I always forget it. I always forget it. Bethesda didn't release on console this year? I don't know. Probably not. They had Starfield, didn't they? That was on console. Bethesda. So Machine Gun Games developed it, Bethesda just published it. I forgot that game existed. Everyone did. Everyone did. Could be a hack and slash, could be a platformer. Be God of War Ragnarok? No. It is historical. It is history. It's not hack and slash. Is this going to be like the Prince of Persia? Yeah, Assassins is Ubisoft. We're thinking like Yakuza, maybe? The monkey game. The monkey game. It's not Yakuza. Are you thinking Monkey Ball? Like Super Monkey Ball? History's Usually War. It was like a Dark Souls clone. The monkey game. It was like a Dark Souls clone. Oh, you're thinking Black Myth Wukong. Yeah, no. That was not published by Bethesda. That was not published by Bethesda at all. I get what you mean, though. I don't know what Machine Games has done. History's Usually War. Usually. There's no new Fallout or anything, is there? I have no idea. Phone game. Let's think of a 2023 game or a 2024 game. Okay. Is it... What games released in 2023 and 2024? What? Phone game was Fallout Shelter, right? Could be. Okay, it's not Fallout Shelter. I don't know. I'm just gonna go with... I don't know. That. Oh, Indiana Jones and the Great Circle. Yeah, no, everyone forgot about that too. Yeah. Everyone forgot about that. Dijon mustard, mushrooms, shallot, garlic. Okay. It looks simple enough. These steps don't make sense. Okay. Chew in the fridge for 15 minutes. So they're like saying all this stuff to prep it for baking. They're like, preheat your oven to 400 degrees. Nothing here is entering into the oven. 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 Put it in the fridge for 15 minutes. Insert an oven probe into one of the ends of the Wellington. It's like, we haven't cooked it yet. I'm not paying attention to that. This is all we have left to do. That's all we have left to do for the playtest. Not much. This is how documentation is written. Humans are terrible at conveying. True. That is true. Humans are very terrible at conveying. Yep, that's about how it goes. Croissants. Let's see. I'm gonna have to start creating a branch too. I'm gonna have to start branching things so that we have a demo, like a demo branch that we use for the playtest and stuff, as well as for the demo release. And then we have a release branch which has all of our new stuff and all of our like extra things and whatnot. I still need to email these people and be like, hey, like, how are we going with the translation quote? Like, do you want to tell me what the quote is? Maybe. Do we be translating? We do be translating. If only they would give me a quote. Make a game with fake language. Nah. No, we could do. Let's go. Open game up. Browse. Sound effects. CC0. Bin. Make a game with fake language. I'm not jesting seriously. If you can make a UI non-language needed, you can check all 182 languages, or however many. Huh? If you can make all UI non-language needed. No language needed. Huh? I mean, if you don't need to, like, if you can just have icons for everything, sure, you don't need language. But if you have words anywhere, if you make the UI not need language. I mean, there's always going to be something that needs language. It's like credits. You're gonna need language translation there. God damn it. Yeah. What a streak message. Credits, you're gonna need translations. Settings, you're gonna need translations so that people know what the master music and sound effects volume sliders are. Your save game, you're going to need a way to identify that to the player. Then remove settings. No. Why would I make my game worse? Just for the sake of not needing to do localization. Forced motion blur. I'm projecting my own insane idea. Clearly. Thought it'd be fair to share. It would be interesting. It would be interesting. I'm sure there's a game out there that's done it. But I'm not sure how you'd do it. Like, I'm just trying to think how you would do it. Because, like, even if you just, like, if you don't have a menu, if you have no menu at all, and you've just got the title page, you still want a you still want text somewhere saying press start. You know what I mean? A picture of a dog up. Aww. No idea where they get it from. Anyway, there you go. Puppy dogs. Puppy dogs everywhere. You wanted me to put up images of dogs? There you go. Puppy dogs. Puppy dogs. I need a sound effect for an item being thrown into the trash or being put into the trash. And you know exactly what sound I'm thinking of. For those of you that can hear things in your head, you can hear it. Okay? I can't hear it, but I know what I'm talking about. Like a crunch. Not a crunch. Not a crunch. It has like... I know how it sounds, but I can't hear it and I can't describe it. It's... like the item... It sounds like the item goes in and it goes like bounces off a couple walls, you know, and then like hits the bottom, and it sounds like it's a metal, or not even metal. Would it be metal? Like a... It's really hard to describe something that you can't hear in your own head. It's... I guess it would be metal. I guess the best way to describe it would be a cylindrical metal bin that something gets thrown into from like half a meter away. It has like that metal bouncing sound, and imagine how bad it is hearing it in your head and still not being able to translate it. I can't imagine that. God damn it, Medusa. I can't imagine that. You bastard. You bastard, you. You knew what you were doing. Oh, god damn it. That was... Well done. Well done, Medusa. It's not that. That's shit. I can't hear it properly because they put stuff over the top of it, and it's like, well, I don't know if that's the sound I want. Someone get this man the sound of a thing hitting a trash can. So where are we? God damn it. Alright, there's this, but that's not good. That's bad. Soften it personally. It's not what I want though. Bin. Rubbish. Yuck. None of this is what we want. No. 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 Nope. Nope. No. Oh my god, there's nothing. This is the genre I'm worst at before 3D modeling. Same here, like... like maybe if I softened it up, maybe I could go into like brought it into Audacity and like pulled it down a bit. Good night, skate. Have a good one. And that could be it. I'm just trying to the rubbish bin that we have, and the look of the game, the low poly look of the game, does that match? I don't think it does. Nah, definitely not that one. I think that could be it. Cut that burst part off. I think that could be it. What's the... the material reporting is in fact infringing. It's fine. This is submitting a copyright complaint. But what about the actual sound? Video is blah blah blah. In a world where content is king, the right sound can make a difference. Quality, variety, easy access. Whether you see as professional, just different work content creation. Sound designers go to resource, all things sound designers still. But is it free, or do I have to credit, or like what? What the what? Array of free sound effects. Free sound effects. So, it's fine by me. More than happy with that. Take this. Pop it in here. We'll get that edited down. Audacity. That's right. I have the audacity to do this. See what you did there? That's right, you did. What up, Jaeger? Thanks for contributing another 1,000. Have you got any grapes? I do not. I do have a mango, though. Okay. That's gonna work. That's gonna work. Export as an OG. Okay, let's go into our rubbish bin here. This one. Destroy item. What I want to do. Trash. Let's see what happens. Maybe it's too low. Oh, I know why. 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 Wait. Maybe I don't. Interact with it. SFX play audio. Let's pause that. Go back in here. See if we can hear it. Because I couldn't hear anything. There was nothing. But there should be a sound effect. So when we interact with it, it should play that. Why doesn't it? Why doesn't it, Fanny Slam? Why not? It says null. It says that SFX is null. SFX equals sound effect. Reload the project. It's got it there. SFX, master, play audio. What? Because it's Saturday? You think it's because it's Saturday? It just doesn't want to play nice? It says null. But make sure that it's saying null for the you know. Destroy item, null. Pick up, interact, null. What do you mean that it's null? Sound effect. It's an audio stream og vorbis. Right here. What? I am what people might call confuzzled. Or you were hypnotic. I can be two things. Don't try and put me in a box. Jeez. I'll be whatever I damn well please. Can you be 3? I can be 3. I can be 12. I can be 48. I can be orange. I can be blurple. I can be a cosmological constant. I don't even know if that's a thing, but I can be it. You could be brown, you could be blue, you could be violet sky. You know it. I got no idea. Um, if destroy item. Spend 5 hours obsessing over regional pricing. That's too long to spend over obsessing over regional pricing. Pick a price, set it, move on. It said null. How is it null? How the hell is sound effect null? I know why. I know why. I know why. New game. It's because I'm loading a game that doesn't have those interactions. It doesn't have the sound effect allocated. Wait for it. Wait for it. I think that works. I think that works. I think we can up it a bit. So if we go into Audacity, we can bump the volume of it up. Um, I want to get rid of you. That's good. They said increase because their currency's stable. Let me ask you this, Blue. Let me ask you this. Do you want to increase it for those countries? Alright. We might alter it, like, might change it in the future. We might change it in the future. Don't know. We'll have to see. Thanks for contributing, Cam, to the 24-hour stream. How lovely of you. How nice of you. Don't forget, everyone, you can redeem late. If you are not first, you're second. If you're not second, you're third. If you're not third, you're late and you better explain yourself. Git commit. Trashing item SFX added. RM assets audio SF. Okay. Beautiful. I could redeem weight, but I could also redeem this. What?
Ow,
You fuck.
hot. The prophecy will help.
Ugh.
Fire indeed hot.
I was literally about to raid out. Suffer then raid, basically. Basically. How rude. That's too much. There we go. Okay. Okay. There is a huge clump of chili right in the middle of this one. Like, just a huge bit of chili, like, right there. Thank you, Fanny Slam, for giving me this hot sauce just before I go to bed. God damn. Alright, down the hatch. Oh, sweet dreams, you. Whoa. Hey! Welcome in! Congrats, you're a good done. I see you who raided. Oh, no! G'day all. How yous doing? I just had some hot sauce because of chat. Please give me a minute. What were you doing tonight? Oh, Graham, thing is so cool. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. A lot of people prefer the mustache. Yeah. Like, super long. Doing art. Finally finished my live 2D base, so I'm rigging it. Nice. Very nice. Well, we were working on our game, Bobble Shop Sim, which there's a link pinned up there. Oh my god, my mouth is burning. My mouth is burning. This is what we do majority of the time. We make this thing, which has been interesting so far. Got some background music. You got bobbleheads. I need to replace that sound effect. It sucks. You got trading cards. Oh, yeah, collectible cards that you can get. Yeah. It's excellent. It's excellent. Yeah. We do some artwork from time to time as well. Like we created these little the textures for these. So, yeah. But I'm planning on doing a playtest for this mid-December. In like a week or two. Excuse me for a second. Ah. I'm just dying from that sauce. It was the worst time to give me that sauce too. So thank you very much for that, Slam. Thank you very much. Actually, game designer by day? Nice. Nice. I pretend on the internet. And that's what I do. Thank you for the follows. So that everyone's aware, people that follow here, you're known as Gedunts. Okay? G''DUNT stands for good, see you next Tuesday. So that way people outside of Australia know that we're like saying it as a good thing. and they don't take offense to it being like, oh, you called us a cuh. Not gonna say the word, but yeah. Chugged hot sauce straight from the bottle. Nice. I didn't chug it from the bottle. That's unsanitary. First of all. Second of all, I just put it onto a cracker, and like make sure that there's like a decent, like a fair amount on there, and then face down on the tongue. Oh, it burns. It burns. But actually, this here, my overlay's done in Godot. So, yeah, we've got our main view here. You can see at the back here. It's currently sunset for me. It's almost 10 p.m. That's what daylight savings does in Melbourne, Australia. Yeah. These three things here are where I'm projected from. Yeah. This is my space. Not affiliated with the website. But yeah. Gets pitch black here at 5. Around here, it's sun from like 5 a.m. to 10:30 p.m. I hate daylight savings. Daylight savings sucks. It's the worst. Thanks for contributing there, Jack. It's actually 10 a.m. here. Lucky. I've already wasted my Saturday. My Saturday's done for. It's gone. It's disappeared. It's in the ether. I don't know where I was printing that from. Oh, toggle main menu, that's right. G'day, Olive. How are you doing? Yeah, we do some games every now and then. For instance, the other day, we played... What was it? Effulgence. We played this, the early access, and I just love the art style. Like, the fact that this just says long beard. Yeah. It's pretty cool. I love it. I love this style. And this just says sea waves. If I can get it paused on a... There we are. It says sea waves. And these things are bubbles. And they just say bubble. In case you didn't know, this was a box. But yeah, it's... This here, this is the same planet, but they have different palettes that people can select. So if you have a certain type of color blindness, you just select a palette that works for you. Oh, that was pretty neat. Yeah. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Had a lot of fun with it. Had a lot of fun with it. Oh my god, what was I going to do? My brain has just gone blank. What do you got on for the rest of the day, Bunny? Olive, how long have we been working on this? We've been working on this since May 24th. May 24th is when we started working on this. Um, about 6 months. When you take, we spent 2 weeks doing Jern Jam. Missed an N in bunny. Bunanani. There you go. Bunanani. Yeah, I got it down pat. Yeah, it's been fun. I'm currently plotting the next game in my mind. And when I say in my mind, I mean I take note of stuff when... I just like take note of stuff. Because up here is blank. It's empty. Nothing going on. It's very calming. Very good. I forgot what I was going to do. I just have SpongeBob quotes up in my head. Oh, you shouldn't have SpongeBob quotes up in your head. What are you doing? SpongeBob quotes up in the head. Not always good. Not always good. It's just fine dining and breathing. And I can't imagine... Now, actually, when you say SpongeBob quotes, do you just mean quotes from SpongeBob? Or do you mean SpongeBob themselves quotes? So just quotes from SpongeBob show. Okay, that can be bad. That can be bad. Because I can't imagine how terrible it would be having Squidward whining and moaning and complaining 24/7 in my brain. I have Creep by Radiohead stuck in my head. That's a good song. It's a good song. I guess that's the one benefit of not having an inner monologue is I never have songs stuck in my head. That's a plus. I do forget what I was working on. No inner monologue. Yep. No inner monologue. No envisioning stuff. If you tell me to imagine running through a field, it's just nothing. I know what you're talking about. I understand running through a field. I know what a field is. I know what running is. I know what wind in my hair feels like. I'm not imagining it. I constantly have a song playing at any given time. It's kind of nice having background radio. I gotta tell you though, Fanny Slam, I gotta tell you, while everyone else is complaining about not being able to sleep because their brain is racing a million miles a minute, I go to bed, I lay down, and in like 5 to 10 minutes, I'm out. Unless it's like a hot night or something like that, or just something uncomfortable, you know. Then it's a bit annoying. And there's nights where I just can't sleep because I've got too much energy. My body's just like moving and I'm just like, oh, just sleep, please. But no, it does want to. Not bad, but it's not even my favorite Radiohead song. I love OK Computer. Nah. Well, if it's not your favorite Radiohead song, then that's unfortunate. You know? I forgot what I was gonna do. It was something we were showing. There was the box, there was the cards, there was the... Chat. What was I doing? What was I gonna do? Dismiss. Stop. Snooze. Snooze the ads. I don't know. You're gonna hydrate? I can hydrate, that's for sure. This is a little bit frustrating. Great guitar riff though. Oh, the background music is actually provided by Stream Tunes. It's this one. Synthwave by Stream Tunes. Fantastic. And you're obvious, just so you're aware, I know you're talking about OK Computer and like Creep and Radiohead and whatnot. I just wanted to make sure before anyone asks, because a lot of people have asked me about the background music. Oh, you know what else we need? Cash register opening. Closing. SFX. Sometimes I forget I have background music on my stream because I don't listen to it myself. I always have it playing in my ears, as well as having my own voice come back. So that way I know if there's a problem with audio. If I can't hear it, you can't hear it. True stories. Noise distracts me, so I cannot. Nah. Noise helps me focus. I've completely forgotten what I was going to do. I check audio at the start of stream and then just pray somebody will tell me if it goes wrong during. I always do a bit of a sound check. Yeah. So, for example, I will have my audio. Like, I'll have things that I want to hear. Like, another stream I'll have up. Or a YouTube video playing or something like that. That will come through to me, but it won't go through to yourself. But there'll be other things like Spotify and Godot and games and whatnot, which come through to me and you. And that's purely so I can, you know, if someone wants me to watch something, I can watch it without the audio going through to stream and having like a copyright claim submitted or some shit. I hate it when people do that. You get enough of that already with stuff that's not copywritten. Yeah, I've forgotten what I was going to do. One thing I may do actually while we're here. Let's have a look. FPOS button. Let's go into our props payment. There's the FPOS terminal. Under here we'll have register FPOS screen. So these things here and let's look at focus. So for the focus style box, snooze those. I feel we need to bump it up a fair bit. But I can't see it. Okay. Let's give that a check. See what that looks like in here. Bump up the jam? No. I won't bump it up. See, now I've got two bits of music playing. Don't want that. Alright. Wait for people to come in. Oh, total in the bottom right. That needs to be updated to be 2 decimal places when it's 0. I gotta remember that. We can probably do that after this, actually. Ooh, hello. Add child on null value. Oh. Yep, this is part of the save load stuff that we did before. Yeah, I did break it. So it's part of the save load stuff we did before, which... Yeah, it's... That's going to be interesting to fix. Loading broken for FPOS register screens. Viewports. How would I resolve that? Because I think... set up the FPOS screen. But we do that after the ready. Node not found. Scanned. Relative to register screen. That one. Oh. Yep. I know what it is. The issue is that when we move them around during the save and reset owner, the unique values disappear. Oh no, because this gets created. Like, we create the viewport. Even for the register, this creates the viewport. So it's going to have scan available. Damn it. I don't know. Shit. Ads. God damn it. Alright. I may have to call it here myself as well, because it's 10:15, and I need to get some sleep. We're gonna raid Tim. We were gonna raid iHeart, but they are not online. I am back in 9 hours, y'all. For more gedunting around, okay? So I will see you all in 9 hours. Let's raid out before these ads hit, alright? Have a great one, you gedunts. Nice meeting all the raiders too. Thanks, Bunny.